Well, I don't like that. Well, I think something happened in Thavnir. You think? Oh, yeah, let's play. Hey, can we go to fucking Thavnir real quick? Just real quick. Hey, real quick. Real quick. Hey, Tataru? Oh, that's good. That's a good quest. I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we've received another call for assistance. This one comes from Rods at Hand. No shit. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them. Is it normal for people to spontaneously smoke in Final Fantasy XIV? It's not normal. Ah, there you are. I don't like this chess piece. I want a new chess piece. Our fears have grown to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from a contact in Rods at Hand. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, this is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people at Rods at Hand are busy fighting for their lives. We must go there at once. They need our help. Agreed. Kryl, you best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena have been observed elsewhere. And if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let's make first for Yedliham. Yedliham. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Don't worry, it's just the apocalypse, chat. Just the apocalypse. Nothing, no biggie. No big deal. Just the apocalypse. It's a hell of a ether ticket price. I'm just waiting for, like, hell. Absolute hell. Let's see it.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Yep. Sure looks like it.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
Well, shit.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
No, what news? What's going on?
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out.
It's Heidelin. She's fucking with us.
Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
Okay. That's not good. So that's what we were seeing.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Okay, so
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
I'm curious if we're going to find out why certain people are transforming into beings. And also, B, we are totally going to have to fight someone we know as an abomination. Those things are going to happen, I feel.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
I wonder how many shots there are of a fist tensing.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
There are all of Final Fantasy XIV. Everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for letting us aid in your battle against the blasphemy. Let us review the plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around the north side of the island. You will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. You can look it up. No. Even if there is, it would be way too much time to look up everything. Vritra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy the blasphemy. Hey, Eric! Wah. Oh, shit. We're just in a dungeon. Okay. Was not expecting that. Alright.
Right then.
I'm gonna get a cup of water real quick. Okay. Hey Naria, how you doing? No, this is the meteor shower. I mean, this is the end of the world. People are turning into demons. Or abominations. Blasphemies. Yeah, and those things are straight from Amaroth. Oh god. They just turned into shit.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Thavner. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
It's pretty fucking sad.
If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Sound plan. Aw, I'm sad. I'm afraid who's gonna get turned into a monster, because it's so gonna happen to someone we know. Holy shit. Fucking like Deoxys looking things.
I will not hold back.
stop us!
Okay. What if there's a cure? We don't know yet. There might be, but I don't know.
This will hurt.
Oh shit. Okay. Neato! Yo, thank you so much! Okay, so you gotta go to the non-open mouths. Oh god.
I will not hold back.
That sucks. It randomized your controls, so you had to find which mouth with randomized controls.
Away with you! Gloves are off.
You're mine!
Turban of casting. That's not what I want.
What is this vile presence I sense? The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Interesting, so vengeance is my best thing now. That's weird. My best damage absorption thing. Oh, God. So maybe those that lose hope? Is what causes them to change?
You underestimate me!
Is the form accelerating the end by causing people to lose hope then? Well, those people... Like people in Razat Han didn't know about the form's sudden declare of going to the moon, so I think it's just the final days happened and they have no hope. I don't know. It's an interesting thought, but I don't think anyone else knows about the form's plans yet, other than Charlian itself. Because we even saw that one person transform just because they knew they were going to be an outcast since they were a Garlean. In a place that they used to basically occupy.
Underestimate me. You underestimate me.
You tell him, Estinian. The emotional ether will be the MacGuffin that stops it. Definitely gonna play. I think that maybe is what is the celestial. I think the celestial ether might be the emotional ether or something like that. So, yeah, I'm thinking that's a good thought. Because when the world loses hope, that's what brings about the final days. Not necessarily the final days themselves, but the loss of hope, you know? Yeah, the flower just reacts to the emotional ether. I don't know if it actually does anything else yet at this point. This looks so cool. What if we made an elephant, but really fucked up? It's literally an elephant head backwards. Oh my god. Holy shit. That's fucking amazing.
This will hurt.
It's a ripped off elephant face. It's amazing. I can't get over that. Go into the water for the fire attack. Cool, cool.
I will not hold back.
Okay, water.
You're mine.
That's weird.
I will not hold back.
Oh god, Y'shtola's dead. Y'shtola lived. Well, kinda. I stole Y'shtola's bubble. I'm sorry, Y'shtola. Forgive me.
You cannot stop us!
Run away! Man, I can't get over how cool that thing is. Holy shit. I'm sure everything's fine, right? Look away. Oh, they did not look away. God, that looks so good. This is sturdy, right? That's not good.
You cannot stop us!
Hold back!
Svarbanu. That's not Vitra, is it? Okay.
I will not hold back!
You're mine!
I will not hold back!
Okay, so whatever shape and color. Okay, we want to stand in the edge here.
You're mine!
Circle. Triangle. Stand in the center. Wait, it fucking changed? Oh, no, it did. It did. Okay, okay. I got paranoid there. Let's stand in this row. Let's stand in this row. Let's stand way the fuck over here.
You cannot stop us!
Gloves are off!
Almost died.
I will not hold back!
This will hurt.
God, the monsters are so cool in this. Vest of Healing. This is pretty cool. That was creepy.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Well,
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe. You put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra. and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it will do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzet-Han will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Fuck yeah.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. The last thing you ever wanted, a link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
Look at him! Look at him! Fucking drag dude. It's like, I wish I could do that.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
I don't see how there's going to be much of Radzet-Han left. Our Radiant host has been eliminated, the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know the beasts that were once my people. There is no telling where or when the next transformation may occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is to come. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Magaduta for the time being. There I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops in the situation demands. Okay. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Adazay and I will see to Pasca's path. Thancred and Y'shtola pray make for Dama. I leave Arthur to Graha and you, lady. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy made, or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. don't think we're gonna find much information. Do I have access to this etherite actually now? Nope. How we holding, chat? How we doing? Some crazy shit's going down, chat. Holding up good? Good. Yeah, I'm doing good. I know at some point I need to break and go grocery shopping. But I don't want to. I really do need to, though. So this is Thavnerian wheel. I must say, it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, that it's just given across the water. Not that I'm much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since I was coming to Charlian. And like as not, however, reside there again. That said, in recent days, I felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it, the wisdom of the ancient Alag. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe. And one day, when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvos again, if only once. The art direction in this area is pretty crazy. Yeah, I love how colorful this place is. Sorry, I'm giving my voice a little bit of a break, since this is just kind of like a gather information moment. Yep. It's like despair. The low emotions. Depression is the enemy. Hey, nice haircut. So, hello there. Welcome to Merit's Mayhain. What can I get you? One of your customers, a merchant that was first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kalzal was his name. It was Kalzal? He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in his exports with the Venerian specialties. It's through him we met Matsya. Yes, the name rings a bell. Didn't you meet them on both your first trip to Thavnir? If I recall correctly, Kalzal was a trading operation in Yedliham, and it was there you made Matsya's acquaintance. Yes, same Kalzal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere could not have been good for business. Even now with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Kalzal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to prove for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, it was the very topic of yesterday's meeting as far as I could hear. Yet, as they discussed matters further, Kalzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me. I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would just ask one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzal in particular? Please, anything at all. Nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kalzal lived for his work, and he had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they are lost to us. Perhaps his neighbors know something I do not? Yep. It's depression. Depression brings about the end of the world, chat. Hopelessness. The name of the game. Defeat depression. Oh. That was not an interesting conversation. It's the depression of the world. Got it. Got it in one. First try. Hope. You gotta stay strong and hope, chat. Believe. Yeah, it's like if they hit rock bottom, they transform. We didn't even tell her that he's dead? Could have at least lied and said, like, the monster killed him. Oh, this looks like an actual talking point. So I wonder what brought about the first End of Days then. That's the question, isn't it? Ah, shit! You really gotta be on it. Graha! Where'd he go? He's stuck inside. He's stuck in the wall. He didn't get the sightseeing thing, so. Although I did see this one now. There's no time to waste. Pardon me, you were in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. Alright, we gotta move some boxes. Save the world. Let's move some boxes first, okay? Don't get ahead of yourself. Okay, I'll be right back, one sec. Hello, everybody. It's me, Dan. I'm back. I'm gonna try something and turn myself down a little bit. and try to make sure I keep myself pointing into the mic. I don't know. I just want to make sure I sound good for you guys and you get a good experience. I was always paranoid about that. It could be perfect and I won't be happy. Was that from my door? Someone's, knocking on my neighbor's door. We looked into the burning skies in confusion, but then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the door, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out to scream in agony, such terror. In the next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry, was there something you wanted to ask? You knew the merchant Calzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so was ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission. We'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible withdrawing from the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. Given up hope, you say. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the other. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends. As those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Calzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions are what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we're drawing close to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. stuck.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Take this chance to recharge my mouse a little bit.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
How cold is it outside? 40 degrees.
Fortuitous
It is
timing.
pretty chilly.
Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
Shit's fucked.
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap! The satrap!
Thank the heavens!
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matsya of
It's Matsya.
Akyali, a humble fisherman. Ah, I remember you from our first visit. Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm?
She's
You
gonna
saw
transform.
those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb. What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, stick their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
This situation's fucked.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can!
This town's cursed. Oh shit. He just watched his son transform before his eyes and then get killed.
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
Oh my god. He just fucking ate the leader.
My son.
Well, the fake leader.
You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes. We'll survive. You must.
Damn, okay. Well, that fucking sucks. I'm assuming Vitra's gonna actually do shit now. Hopefully. Well, they're already doing shit, but... What are you doing, Graha? What are you about to do?
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations!
Just gotta give him hope.
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village! I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest!
Right!
Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Graha knows what's up. Gotta put on a brave face. It cannot be. We must heal those we can and quickly. I see no beast, but stay your guard. Horizontal higher. Here. $85. Oh, sorry, 86. Originy? Orgy? With upheaval. Let's see. Let's see our new toy. It's just a punch. We just punch. Orogeny, the process of creating a mountain. Orogeny? Orogeny. I don't know how to... I'm assuming orogeny. Lady! He's hurt, but praised to be the sisters, he still lives. Orogeny? Orogeny. Orogeny. Oh, hey, an ether current. The temple is just ahead. That's not good. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, lady. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. Oh god, don't transform, Matsuya. No, it cannot be. Is someone, anyone? My arms so heavy, my legs. I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. I need to be with them. That was his wife and daughter we just killed. Calling it. You must stay strong. One more. I thought I had. One more time I thought I had. I don't want to die. Dry his tears. Thank you. Please find them. Stefan still lives. She still has their child. Okay, that wasn't. Forgive me, Karasov. Once we saved your wife and child, we will return to lay you to rest. God, those flashes of lightning are startling. I'm thinking that was his wife and kid. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnir. Justinian time?
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Raz-Zadhan, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
so it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razat Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear. No different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Razat Khan hangs in the balance. We have company.
A little smirk.
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing!
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, you can have weddings in this game. Yeah, there's no romance that we know of with NPCs yet. But that was the first interaction of like choosing who we wanted to speak with. It was interesting. We must try to stay calm, Matsya. How can I at a time like this? They could be dead. If I allow myself to become overwhelmed by this fear, I too might become a beast? I'm not sure I understand, but I will do my best. I think, unless my eyes deceived me, I saw a sightseeing orb over in this house. My eyes deceived me! Blast these damn eyes! Okay, we're still trying to find this mother and child. None of the text has been too different outside of that. No mother and daughter yet. The song slaps. Little kitty cat. Meow.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things.
Stop that!
And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
God, this
Every
theme is so
doubt
good.
reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
You're feeling
Gladly.
feelings.
We dispatched what beasts
They're
we
good at
could,
it.
but
They're
the roads
good
are
at it.
still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
Yeah.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Heidelin, you're coming in a little loud.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn.
Heidelin mastered yell whispering, seriously.
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Oh god, is it the baby transformed? I don't know, I'm just imagining sadness. Only sad. Sorry, only sad. We've got only sad left here. Don't mind if I just, grab that real quick. I bet you we go underwater. I bet you we go underwater. I really wanted to jump in first and see it, but I have a feeling it's about to be like, jump in the water! The baby, they live.
That's her. No, I'm sure of it. Niven!
Don't, please!
Yeah, fight. Fuck yeah. And the twins are dead.
No! God have mercy!
Fuck yeah, Lady Jingle, get in there! Lady Jingle's cool as shit, y'all. I was really expecting more under here. Any, like, secret tomb? Her death, no doubt, came swiftly. Oh my god, the baby's just at the fucking bottom. That's not a good sign. Babies sink, right? Do babies sink? It's a pretty dense ass baby. That's such a fucked up thing to say. Matsu's gonna change. I'm afraid. I don't want to give the news. It's not a boy ant. Oh my god. Heal baby. If the baby's not okay,
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Steady.
You know the way.
No! Oh my god.
No! No! Not you too! Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid! To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
Shit.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony.
Fuck yeah. You woke up to very sad times, Jay.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I was so
I spied
scared.
our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
I really didn't want anything to happen to Matsuya. That was so sad. They are very good at this. It's like these side characters, and it's making me emotional.
That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsuya.
You can have one NPC survive
How can
as
you
a
be so
treat.
sure?
Because
A
I
fine
know.
battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matsuya's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
How do you know it?
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
He's guessing.
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
Of course. Sometimes they have you fight monsters in cutscene. Especially when it's more of like a cinematic moment. And those were just like fodder. But yeah, they are fucking good at making things seem bleak. We've done what we can. 'Tis the villagers of Palaka's stand to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mevin and Karasov died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come where even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. Ether current, you know what that means. We're done with the zone. Are you ready then? In that case, let us head to Palaka's stand. No doubt Vitra is awaiting us. And the fact that we're about to go through this in Ishgard and Alamigo, I'm worried. I'm worried, chat. Rest easy, for all is well. Oh, stop! Young Matsuya returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory, as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasov and Maven's babe is the child of Thavnir as well. I thank you for returning us safe. O most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say it were not for you, brave Matsya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that the mighty dragon had forged a pact with friendship along with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vitra, and for years unaccounted Hathas Isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahawan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Nidhana, what are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant you had gone to help the people of Palaka stand in a time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mevin's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap alone, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumor has circulated for many years about the High Crucible, that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan, with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that with the satrap using the simulacrum to work closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed that Ahiwan's associates was manipulating it from afar, although the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Razathan, but the star. You are far too kind, Master Vitra, but the star yet waits for our salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources to our disposal to the mission of aiding our people in this their darkest hour. 'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Razathan fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met in Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before moving back? In that case, may I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Oh. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thafnir? The apocalypse. Oh, okay. Oh my, that is rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more great than we suspected. Grave, in fact. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with a hearty helpings of a rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It is so very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. Hell yeah, let's get some chai! The spicy aroma with the distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentient, Nidhara. By all means, allow us to assist. I actually literally have chai packets. I could make some chai real quick. Hand out chai. Save world. Hand out chai. Would you like some chai to calm your nerves? Can't you see we have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It's precisely in these times that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there's any way I can aid the village and my friends, I will do it. Chai will save the world. The last chai. It feels only appropriate that I make a cup of chai. I'm gonna make a cup of chai real quick, chat, okay? Get some tea or coffee or a water. Chicago Hope. Chai acquired. I just have some, like, package mix stuff. But you know what? Get the job done. Ooh, it's nice on my hands. My hands are so cold. Where's this last person? There they are. All I have is this bottle of lemon iced tea, but it's tasty. That serves the purpose perfectly. As long as it's tasty and makes you feel good. That's all that's required. Oh, got a whole bunch of quests to grab. That's not good. Ooh, chai is hot. Gotta let it cool a little. You finished with your deliveries? Might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what had become of Mevan and Korsov's remains. We buried them. Thank you, my friend. Surely they are able to rest peacefully by each other's side. And I, by the people of Palakistan, will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she's able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. We finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's magic at work with how their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakistan sees the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavanir, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends like the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Radzat-Han? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who claim to need your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akayali and have plenty to spare. Then let us find Estinian and be on our way. I wonder where he wandered off to. The wakeful Torana? Near the bridge of the Rajahan, I call. Very well, then. Peacock. Alphanot told me everything. Full glad I am to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of a lingering beast in the jungle and ruins. It would seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He waits a return in the city Osdal Path. Oh, so look, yeah, there's instances for towns to help with the congestion. But it's too safe. Can I actually use the Razat-Han Aetheryte yet, please? Damn it! The boy. Speak with the boy. Oh, it's the Undertale music.
Look, someone's coming.
Oh, shit.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Oh my god, a dragon! Run for your lives! Panic!
Many thanks.
A dragon!
Wow!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
He's doing the same speech.
Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen,
Dragon being a secret ruler is super cool. Yeah. Love that stuff.
never known is come to Fafnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahewan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight. and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Radzatan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
Yeah, that one guy's clapping.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Aw.
Indeed.
What the fuck are you guys doing here? We didn't invite you. Fuck you. This really is a single-player Final Fantasy game? Yep. It's got a MMO paint.
But I must speak with the Satrap at
A little
once.
MMO coat of paint on it.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzatan, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
He's the big dragon standing right next to us.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzatan. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy Forum been allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Yeah, little boy. He just eats the little boy. I don't know why. Nidhana.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidhana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Emotions!
Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
I sat on it a while ago. Sorry. Oh, never mind. It's here. Oh, shit. Well, about the flower, I'm sure it's fine.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
So, one of the things that I'm confused about is it something in the star, something in the planet, that is directly feeding off of our negative ether, creating the monsters. Because if we go to the moon and someone has a bad time on the fucking moon, they're gonna turn into a monster, right? Which literally negates all of Heidelin's plan. So it's gotta be something within the planet, which we know Heidelin is within the planet. I'm saying it's Heidelin. I'm saying it's Heidelin. So I think the I think the form is, they are trying to do good. They just are so quick to escape. Like, and doom the other shards. Or people who are unable to make the journey, you know? I think there's still a way to save everyone. And they are like, no, let's just save ourselves. Granted, ourselves is the entire planet, but still. A feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish in preparation for the trials ahead. A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now? Must be important. Worry not. We'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Who wants to see us? Who is so important? They demand my attention? The Lady Jingle? I'm curious who it is. I'm going to bet I have no idea. I have no idea. Everyone I can think of, like, would have just came to us, so... Hey, we can finally attune to the Aetheryte. No, it's not one of our, like, scions or anything. They wouldn't have gone through people at rods at hand. I'm going to bet someone we haven't seen in a while. I don't know. Doman? Oh, it's a bunch of delegates. don't know. Yugiri? Without further ado, let me introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous Lady Jingle, eh? I knew it was you the moment you stepped through the door. You look like one... Oh. Sir Rabat, please, you are speaking to the satrap's honored guest and savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally, then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-around good egg, I'm sure. Who are you? A fool with too many scars and knees that ache in the winter. The name's Shirabat. I attend to business here. As for what sort of business, how can I put it? Razathan welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. Why is the music so loud? Could someone turn down the music? I imagine you're more familiar with each of the nations as they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma, Ul'dah, Alamigo, Limzabals, Gridania, and last but not least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths of the bridge the distance between Razathan and their respective homelands. We use this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. Respite? Did I say that? I don't know. But when did you know it? All of the leaders requested a few words for you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? Would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. Thank you for the report. The conditions under which men turn to the beasts, the etheric anomalies you observe, have given us much to consider. It's concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red, which is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information is conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnir reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our far eastern allies, our leaders knew at once the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including the island and the Corvos. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout Allied lands there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. But what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to those involving the merchant Kalzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere is overcome by despair, nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give this creature a name, don't you think? Here at Razathan, we've been calling the first to change, which tends to be the biggest, blasphemies. A fitting name as any. To ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measure to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled under their own groups of elite soldiers to put down those so-called blasphemies and their spawn as they appear. At the same time, they're doing all in their power to the people's minds at ease, to prevent panic from fear spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not so easily found. Just so. And it is for that very reason we turn to you. Pray, lend us your strength and help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may not serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. Why is this music playing? This does not fit the mood at all. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare us a thought for a while before you're tucking into that fine cuisine, eh? The role quest! Aha! Separate questline and story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magic range DPS, and healers. That's cool. Sounds like 2 songs playing over. Nope, it was 1 song. It was just it was so loud. I don't know why it was so loud. It strikes quickly and within deadly precision before returning to the shadows whence it came. Try as we might, we've yet to wait to devise a mean to track it, much less slay it. Several brave souls search for it even now, but the chances would improve greatly if they had a stout protector on their side. Judging by your reputation, I dare say you are precisely the woman we seek. Protecting the realm is what I do? Alright, so the tank role is for Gridania. Drinks are on the house, you say? Hey, I got all the things. Oh, anyone who's played Final Fantasy XIV before, they changed the ether current things, so now you actually, like, can see where you're actually traveling to. It's great. It's what I wanted it to be when I played the game. Piping hot mug of chai, a glass of your finest local spirits, water, just water. Finest spirits for Lady Jingle. Even though I'm having a chai right now. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? We literally had a quest earlier, Narya, that was deliver chai. Hang on one sec, I need to wipe my nose. I got chai in my beard. Our allies sent military delegates? That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? Please be voiced.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Is that my drink?
Here's your order, friend.
Thank you. Nice big cup of straight gin. Oh, it's not gin.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Maybe it's rum. Well, rum with a spritz of lime.
Where do we go from here?
For color.
If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate.
We gotta go find
Even the
Hydaelyn.
flower she gave us is no more.
Ah, yes. El Pis.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus.
Are we going to the first?
I sealed him in the white horosite of the Crystal Tower.
Oh, shit!
Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul.
Okay,
However,
hang on.
If part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there.
Okay, so, Ascians, because they're immortal, they can just basically phase between dimensions, because as soon as they die, their spirit goes back to the void, and then they can return. So, earlier in Realm Reborn, we learned we needed to capture and destroy the soul to prevent them from just getting a new host body, basically. Which we found with the use of white orosite, a type of crystal. So for basically, I thought it was gonna play the song that makes me cry, but it just continued, it just looped. So for La Habrea and Emmett Selk, we imprisoned them in white orosite and shattered them. Actually, I don't know if we shattered La Habreas. I think we did. But for Elidibus, we tricked him in sealing him into the Crystal Tower, which is where Grahatia reigned supreme. Which is back in the first. So I'm curious if they're going to be like, you need to go back to the first and talk to the Crystal Tower. Anywho, sorry. I wanted to get that out.
I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Aren't they the bad guys? We can just... So, the Ascians kind of are the bad guys, but they're also kind of not, because their goals are our goals. They just, to get to their goals, we have to lose our world. They just want their homes back, which requires us to lose our homes. So it's like a... They're good. They're good villains. Like, it's exactly the kind of villains I love, because you understand them and you can reason with them, but you can't see eye to eye because both of the solutions you want cannot exist at the same time. It's worth a try. Letting them die would be us dying.
We can but act and hope for the best.
I'm so happy they have some way for us to go back to the first.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
Just hearing Urianger on the moon is very funny to me.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the Ethereal Sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Okay, so here's where Master Matoya is gonna die, and Y'shtola is gonna take her place. Calling it right now. See, RJ, thanks for hanging so much, and I totally get it. It is a wonderful experience to go through yourself as well, so.
Keep me abreast of your findings.
Abreast?
I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again.
Abreast? I'm back, baby!
But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
You're not alone, chat. I'm happy you're here.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation.
Respite? See, he said respite. I thought it was respite.
Yes. So much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
That one's regional? Oh, okay. So I've been saying it right this whole time. No matter which way I say it. That's what you're telling me. Words be hard. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? I could use a cooler axe and new armor that doesn't clip into my face. He didn't even listen. Hey Jatram, how you doing? Still going. Oh wow, we sure are going. I'm really hooked. I'm enjoying this so much. Oh, that's a cool looking axe. When you arrive on the first, give my regards to Rhine. Tell her I miss her. New weapons! Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the Ubiquitous. Even if the smallest fragments of Elidibus' essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access under the Ambiguous, pray seek out Lina for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Ascensor Gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. Aww. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again, ere long. Get ready, chat, because I'm probably about to cry. We're going to the first, and the first just makes me cry. Have I eaten? Yeah, I had like 2 granola bars. Totally. The plus thing is, I can fly here because we already finished everything in this zone. That's the cat. That's the guy all the cat boys were cosplaying? Yeah. Graha has a lot of fan art. A lot of love for Graha. Hydrate. Oh, sip of chai? Lady, you are returned. Oh, the music! Have you been well, you and the others? We've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. Then things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. Lina and Graha were very close. He said this to you? Those exact words? Oh, to know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, lady, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile request though it is. Then tell him that all is well here. The peace you have gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most of us are at mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we should choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one ever could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there has been. Curious you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast how cheerful she had been of late. She and the other Crystarium youths have hosted a festival, you see. The festival! Oh, they were talking about the festival in the Eden raids. It proved so popular that there's already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? I'm so happy, Queen. You wish to enter the Ambiguous? Very well, I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say? I will be along as soon as I can. Everyone's so formal calling me lady? Yeah. I love it. Gosh, that menu's so much better. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder. Super Draws, thank you for 17 months. Thank you so much. Do my eyes deceive? Is that truly lady? Aww.
Hey, it is. I am full glad to see you hailing home, my friend.
What a wonderful surprise to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we're planning to produce a tome chronicling events, the Flood, and the Knight's Return. For this project, we intend to draw upon the records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be one to crown them all.
I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insight into the travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds.
There's no end to questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me for just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? I'm gonna say Hades. Ah, yes, Hades, he who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night. Your battle to the depths of the Tempest shelves of the stuff of epics. Yet compelling as it is, I worry that mere words won't do it justice for a fateful confrontation. Not that we would think well to omit it entirely, of course. No, at the very least, we will impress upon readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey.
I know you love to talk her ear off, Morin, but we should really be on our way. Those documents from Yormore won't collect themselves.
Of course, of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treaties.
Till next time, then. Do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular. Remind him not to overexert himself. Again and again till his fears fell off. If that's what it takes for him to take it at heart.
What kind of pet does Legion have? I don't know which one I have active right now, but I don't really use pets, to be honest, that much. I like collecting the mounts. I think there's a little crab that I really want, though. That's new to Endwalker. I really want the little crab. It's her! It's really her! What are you doing here? Alright. Kids. What do you want, you little brats? I'm the warrior of darkness. Drink water to hydrate, take meds, yeah. I'll have some water in between my try. I'm gonna say the axe because Lady Jingle's all about the axe. The axe. If you took up the axe, you could be just like Ardbird, the warrior. No, me, you idiots. I have an axe right in front of you. You stupid kids. God, what do they teach these days? They mentioned Ardbird, so I'm happy still. You could suck. Such fun she's been having, basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings, but does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. Are we gonna talk to Ardbird? I waited and waited and waited, but she won't so much acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing, our sapling. It's Fail! Cruel and cruel, heartless. Oh, faithful Fail, loveliest of branches, how I've missed you. If you truly missed me, you would have cried to me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call me twice with passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of a Fae folk are bound to that star. Whether it goes slow, so do we follow. Such is our way. I don't know why I put the word slow in there. The most I could do for you is spare the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, but here's the ones you're waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at tale's end. Aw, that was nice. Reen! She's so cute! My apologies for the delay. Lady, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do. I shall leave it to you. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus. You may enter at your leisure. Reen. I'm relieved to hear that everyone's well. I had a feeling, like a pit in my stomach. I was afraid something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin. Never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me. A connection to something immense. These past few days, though, the connection has wavered. Oh, the music. As if that immense something was distant, then close, and distant again. And then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze like during a star shower. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I'd seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of my half-remembered dream. Lady, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. Give her the deets. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed at Amarot has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first. So don't worry about us. Please only look to the threat before you. Yo, Kupo, Queen, thank you for 2 months? 4 months, sorry, a 2-month streak. Happy Endwalker, hope you're doing great as well. We've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath the blazing sky. Oh, it's just another default one. At least it's prettier than the last one. I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lina, decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. There are millions of us, Dans. Millions strong. I should go in the twinning just so you guys can hear the music in the twinning. It's fucking great. Alright. Give us some fucking lore dump, Elidibus. I wish we could, like, save him. Oh no, my heart. Don't make me sad. Fuck you, game.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
I kind of killed Zodiac.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Let's go, let's go. I'm sorry.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Where to begin? The end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
Oh?
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Mm-hmm.
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Just some casual time travel.
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
We're doing some time travel, chat.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the Ocular.
This is so freaking cool.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back.
I'm getting sad.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Goodbye, Elidibus. Holy shit. Wait, is this a zone? Lady Jingle's trying to poke. This is so freaking cool. I'm like so curious what we're gonna learn.
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
Is that fucking us?
You're
As them?
welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can
It's
tell who
Emmett!
we are.
It's Hades!
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
It's us and Emmett. Look at him! No, I'm gonna cry! It's us.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your
Chat,
cooperation.
I'm so happy.
You are free to go about your business.
This is so good. I'm gonna cry.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The
color of its soul is
Oh.
almost identical to Azem's.
Not Azem. Is it Lahabremen?
Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
Who is it? Who's the other one?
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Unless
Why don't you
that's
give it some
Fan
info?
Daniel.
Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
I thought it was us.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant. You may open your eyes.
We're big.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings.
It's...
I am Hythlodaeus, chief of the Bureau of
Hythlodaeus!
the Architect.
The spirit we kept talking to.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
Our buddy.
And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I seek a man named Hermes.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
I'm so excited to meet the Convocation. I hope we get to meet them all. I don't think we will, but I hope we do.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Holy shit. The world unsundered? This is so trippy. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. There's Heidelin. Just fucking hanging.
This presence.
Vanat? Axolotls! Look at them!
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Saren's gonna be so happy. More Emmett. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels like you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour. Perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive a concept, but they all must undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of the process, living beings are an ascertained arcane. Wait, living beings and certain arcane entities must be sent here for Elpis. Was it Elpis? For an in-depth observation and study. Fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring with us. It's rude to stare. Stop. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts research. Chances are we will meet at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Tired as you are, you stand out a little much. Our dear Emmett Sulk here wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No? In that case, Emmett Sulk? No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're not getting another thimble of ether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you think he wasn't a knight. Nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make a robe, but perhaps you can assist? Come, let us search for a requisite material. Yes, these creatures should suffice. It's nothing fancy, but we were trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. Won't someone be angry for us using those creatures? Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. And besides, we can always make more Pet Lily. They need only a tiny amount of ether. It may take some effort to get form and composition right. If anyone is familiar with the concept, should be able to manage. Well and good, disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point. But at least, the very least, it should spare you the unwanted attention of casual observers. Hermes Silk speaks the truth. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up any excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best simply to say you are familiar. The question is whose? Of course, Azim's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt of any of outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence? For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd be the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Time for bed. See you, wet paint. Thank you so much for hanging. I don't ever want to take this off. I'll immediately take it off. But I don't want to. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak to Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well, now by your mask, I assume you are one of the 14? I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The Chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect to find him in one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. Say, Island Lotus. Well, I've never met Hermes. You know him well, do you not? That being the case, could you not simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Amit Salk and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that that would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all, by searching for the ordinary way. We gain to stand insight from Elpis and the men in charge of it. This is much for your own enjoyment, like it or not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you to possess any. It's a rare treat, indeed, to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. Unicorn.
Ah, you are...
Oh. Huh? Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
Next playable race, there you go. Bird people.
Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Yes.
Ah, I see you found him.
We are friends.
It's Ladeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity.
Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Nemestoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help, too!
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
I love this. I love this so much. Everything under control, I trust? Yeah, rest assured, this is nothing new to me. I've ended up in far more compromising positions in my line of work. Now, for your own safety, please stay back. What kind of pet is... I'm pretty sure you've already asked and I answered that, right? I don't really use pets in the game. There's a crab I want. I don't know what I currently have out. I have like 20 or 30 or so. Quite alright, yes. Apologies for making you worry. Both of you, Lady Jingle, you're called. An intriguing name. Somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thanks for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. I'd forgotten about its fellows. The music. Truly, what a relief. I must thank Emmett Salk and Hyothetis. Heath the Lotus? I can't remember how to say his name. Fuck, they said it like twice and I can't remember. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you enjoy your time here. Hithlodeus, thank you. Thank you. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the axolotls are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space, if you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
There are important things I have to say to him as well. The reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps. But I believe she can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down, and named you as his preferred successor.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis, after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. and channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
I'm just very intrigued right now. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So why did you come here? Is she a representation of the emotional ether? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Oh, teach you. I can teach you. We can take turns. I'll tell you something, you tell me something. Sure, why not? Yes, let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetherite. I'm not a good explainer, but Memnon is... I'll have him explain instead. Well, you look like a person. Your aether's quite thin. I assume you're a familiar like Meteon? Is there something you need? This lady. Could you teach her about Elpis? Ah, newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our faculty to her. As you know, it's mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to a rigorous study in which we identify their properties, surmise where habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects that they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you were created in hope to make the star a better place, so heed your masters well and do good, I hear. We will. Memnon, thank you. Thank you for the lesson. You had a turn, now I have a turn. Where did you come from? From place facing a great threat. There's such a place? I had no idea. This place is important to you, I can feel it. Oh, my power, I haven't told you about it. A creation, let's find a creation. One not being watched, then I'll explain my power. The fucking shoe bill. Oh, this creation's perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. The drama. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read? Please wait, I'll try again, with you this time. Can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into word and intention, a process formed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I'm clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting no more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know what I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Now it's my turn again. So what are you good at? Fighting. Oh, fighting. That means you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when his creations fight him. I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go see Uthin next. She's usually in a small building, one to the west. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? Oh, we call them Ori. If there's many, if it's just one, we say Oris. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. He just went through the door. Never mind. Well, if it isn't Meteon, I see you've got a new friend today. Greetings. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Lady. Well, candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Meteon. You were made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now. I'll bring one for Hermes as soon, I promise. I'm sorry, lady. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then, could I ask about yours? But I failed. Tell her what you like. Oh, that's what you like? Yes, I can feel it, your joy and happiness. It makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing that with me, lady. We've walked and talked. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too? There you are. I can see fresh air has done Meteon good. Lady wanted to hear about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you keeping Meteon company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guest. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Salk and Hythlodaeus will accompany me to tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too? I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at the proper inn. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. I see her joy presence. To see the joy her presence brings Medion, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Lady is kind. Really, truly, she taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes? You're bound to learn lots and lots. We gotta see this new chess piece. Oh shit, that's cool as fuck! I was right by one. Northwest. I'm smart. There's a new species of Petaluda we recently set loose. It's been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It's the presence of a soul. Yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. It would manifest only in those beings whose form adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill the requirements, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomenon, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. But come, let us head for the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. I can't stop playing, chat. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence the indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as these Pneuma, or the ethereal life form such as the Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Is Mediana a living being? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodaeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature, but to me it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
They're called Goobus.
So, how are we coming along?
That uptime, though. I can't stop playing. It's so good. The flower.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
Entelekis. And she's an Enteleki.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Okay, tinfoil hat time. Mentelion is the source of the final days. Calling it. I'm calling it!
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities.
So maybe the study of Dynamis is what led to the final days? They experimented with it and it went wrong?
'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream.
And this is
unable
the
to break
catalyst
through
that
the
kind of
dam
started
of
it?
Ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river. Not that I have such grand ambitions.
It's almost nice percent, yeah.
Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an enteleki. Like me. So, are we the same? Intelekis.
Probably not. I'm just time traveling. If I'm thin, it's because Emmett Selk didn't do a proper job. Hell yeah.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
A deficit of ether alone does not an enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
Same.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
We forgot to give this one a penis. Dumb. No one told me. At personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there is none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. What do you specialize in? Siphon aside, thank you so much for the phone. Siphon aside? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. But I want to learn about you. Dan the man? Oh, thank you. Aha! What a cool freaking zone. They straight up were like, let's go to the moon. Hey, let's also time travel. Same expansion. It's so freaking good. You don't know, but of course not. Transformation is an art which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to consume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though as it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious to the extreme, and as uncouth and unseemly as running about ropeless, shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that, when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? What mischief are you scheming? No mischief, I assure you. But I would spare you the need to report your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. Emmett Silk is out of sight? Good. Let us speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Silk train the Charpters. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, we can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he's indeed capable of all you described, it's not his duty. I'm loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Lady, I want you to go to Emmett Silk. Tell him you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go, and good luck. I was curious if I could drive off the side. Well, are your preparations for the scheme that is clearly not the scheme complete? I have a favor to ask. Oh, no you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. don't know what high... Shit, what was it? Hythlodaeus? Hythlodaeus, yes. Is up to, but I will not be made to know. I refuse. Please, Emmett Silk. I gotta have a comma in there.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last. I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we? You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow.
It's me!
Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
He can fly.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
I have to pee. I will be right back. I'm back. I'm back. How you doing, chat? Is this guy literally standing on the thing? Oh, I have to wave. I thought I had to interact with it. God damn it. I was so confused. How long have I been streaming? What? Can someone uptime me? Sweet. Thank you, chat. I'm hungry. Have a munch. I should have a munch. The problem is, all I have here is I can heat up some soup or ramen. Like, stovetop ramen. I have nothing else. I really do need to go grocery shopping. I just don't want to. It's cold outside, and I'm comfy in here. We'll go grocery shopping when I'm dead. I need milk and butter for my pack. I actually have butter. I don't think I have milk. I do need to do that. Got any hot dogs? No, I have like no food. I literally have no food because I went out of town and I didn't buy anything because I didn't want anything to go bad. I'm gonna heat up soup because I am hungry and I don't want to go grocery shopping and I don't want to spend extra money to have it delivered. Ugh. Okay, it's heating up. It's heating up. MD. Thank you for saying that. Thank you for 27 months too. Fuck. A lot of support, man. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Alright, I got 3 minutes for soup to heat up, and then I can have soup. Soup! Can't decide on food or work-wise. Today has just been a lot of bad news, which just creates more brain gums. Aw. Sorry to hear that, bud. Hope things get better. No? It's above us? I guess we can go above us, but I don't know how. Maybe when we interact with this thing, it teleports us? Doth the microwave proclaim food beeth ready for thine mouth to enjoy? Cause I soup. Let me get soup. Some fucking hot ass soup. Return thine spectacles to mine face. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon a near occupant, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the occupants were keeping a wide berth. The nature of the Ikion is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it's an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I have no doubt the Bureau will accept its concept into preservation. There's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revoke them all at once the paperwork is in order. What of the scene of the incident? Just the path off the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there. I'm gonna walk over here now. How hot is my soup? Very hot. It's still very hot. Ow. Heard small communities are more wholesome than large ones. What do y'all think? Usually the case. I've seen large streams and communities though that are wholesome still. It just takes a lot more work because you have that many more people to wrangle. Maybe not wrangle, but just steer in the right direction. You have to set the groundwork for what's acceptable and not, and enforce it. with smaller communities, it's much easier to manage that kind of thing. I feel like lacerations and burns are unmistakable. But the creature's nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. What flavor of soup did I choose? All I had was chicken noodle. Soup flavor. Soup. Soup. Mario. I wasn't sure if that was a monster. It is. Are those birds okay? No, they're fucking dead. Oh my gosh, I need to write this down, chat, because I have been wanting this so bad lately. Tomato soup with grilled cheese. Oh my god, it's like the most comfort of comfort foods. I'm writing it down. I want some. I keep wanting some. It keeps like popping up, and I'm like, oh, I want that, and then I don't get it. Meteon. Long blonde hair. Cafe down the block for you does a pulled pork grilled cheese with super fresh tomato bisque, and it's so nice. Man, food's good. Do I have to talk to the people that are clearly not the right people? Hold on, if it isn't Meteon, what brings you here? I realized you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lycons, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the field in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Gittis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that a Lycon had slaughtered occupants. By the Observer in charge? As the Observer in charge, what are your opinion they are not fit to be released? One of the 14? The convocation of 14. Which just so happens. There's a lot of 14s in Final Fantasy 14. Sorry, that was a lot of reading. I was gonna read out loud, but my voice kind of hurts right now, so giving it a little moment. The important thing there, though, was there is a memory altering device that only Hermes, or the chief of Elpis, is allowed to use. The chief overseer. I'm gonna try to eat some soup here real quick. I'm gonna mute myself. Okay. I had a little bit of soup. I will return to it in time. Elpis flowers, they're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelekis. Like me, they feel his pain during dark. That's only for Hermes though. For others, they're always white and bright. Truly, the flower was dark in your home? Then do you have it too? A dark emotion? I know the pain and sorrow of loss. Loss.png. I see. Hermes knows the same. The feeling that a part of you is gone. Again and again. But no one notices. Please, lady, won't you lend it to me, your pain and sorrow? I want you to make the flower dark, in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that there isn't there alone, that others are sad too. You got it. I can be sad. Truly, you'll do it? Hell yeah, I'm sad all the time. Let's do it. Thank you, lady. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Time to cry. It's gonna be like, think of all the sad things that have happened. Remember your friends that are dead? That's my secret, Cat. I'm always sad. Do we have to fight? Don't, please.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
My ears are doing that thing where they fucking hurt. Maybe it's because I've been wearing headphones for 15 hours, 16 hours, however long I've been streaming.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
You know what I just got the craving for? Strawberry milk. It would probably destroy my intestines, but...
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
Think of sad things.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
Hedgehog! Friend.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will. And when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. But they sense what awaits. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
I could tell you all about suffering. Let's have no more brooding, eh?
Indeed. Difficult though it may be, I must endeavor to be strong like you. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow.
Don't judge me.
Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right!
Mysteries. I didn't want to do this right now. I didn't want to do this right now. It's just like, oh, there's a quest right next to me. Oh, look at you with your Pegasus. Aren't you cool? What's that guy's name? Hippotho? Let's say yes. Hippotho. It was. Hey, Judenbird. It's really good. I don't want to stop. It's just so good. we must delete the creature. Oh, he really do be flying though, huh?
Now.
And I help.
Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star. And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Also, thank you for the hydrate. It never has the departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? I have to level up? Hopefully, we'll level up from this one quest. We can continue. I'm thinking there's some level of maybe Hermes wanting the rest of his people to experience emotion like he does, and it goes wrong. I'm thinking something like that might happen. Good night, Delta. We're so close to level. Are you kidding me? Gonna grab pizza real quick? Hell yeah. Someone buzzed my door, but I don't think I'm expecting any packages. So I don't know why. And no one was on the speaker. The Mooring Dew, Mountain Dew? Hey, Luke. You got questions? I got answers. Which expansion is FF14 free? What's the monthly fee? I think the monthly fee is $10? Something like that, maybe? I believe the first... All of Realm Reborn and I believe Heavensward is free. Which is like... I don't know, maybe like 120 hours worth of content. Easily. Just the story. There we go. We can continue the story. Yeah, I think up to level 60 is free. Y'all, that soup made me so gassy. Your crew just blue screened to death? Oh no! Hopefully it's not too bad. Hughes have been very kind to me. Like, right when it went live, I tried to log in. And it was 300 or 400 something. And it rolled over within 2 minutes, maybe. I got in. And then every disconnect I've had or login I've had since then has been like 20. Which is less than it normally is, to be honest. But then again, I do log in at weird hours, so... Later hours, I guess I should say. Still surprising, though. 5K? Holy shit. Yeah, I've never seen over 1,000. That's insane. Maybe it's just a more active server or something? It's still doing the thing where the page won't load your character info. Oh no.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities.
Never mind then.
As
I
well
don't
as
know.
the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
Weird.
Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arraius. How delightful.
Shark Boy?
What, pray tell, is that?
Shark friend.
That's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept.
Sharks are cool.
At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Vanat? Or Vanat?
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
Got it.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Wait, what? What? I'm so confused. We're Azem. I'm so confused. Okay, so Azem's the role. Okay, let's just keep learning. Let's keep learning.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Ancients were weird with names. So, yeah. They're basically the 14 seats of the Convocation have titles. So Emmett Selk is a title. Emmett's actual name, like the Emmett we know, his name is Hades. Just like Fandaniel is the title. The name was Hermes, or at least the one we're familiar with.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Okay, I think they're talking about me right now.
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Yeah, they're talking about me. Okay, so Vnal was the Asm before we were Asm.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are? I say, have you perchance come from the future?
No, definitely not. Nope. Yes.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether. I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Temple hat. Alright. The Hydaelyn we know of throughout the whole game. What if that's Venat? Which Venat is supposed to be the heart of Hydaelyn. What if Venat is the one who's been directly conversing with us, and Hydaelyn is the force that we don't even know of. Like, the ability to sunder is Hydaelyn's ability, but we don't understand the primal aspect of it, right? Maybe. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out how Hydaelyn fucks everything over. Is Hydaelyn a role? No. Hydaelyn is a primal, which they summon and they use Venat as the heart for it. The fact that Venat was also an Asm, though, is very intriguing. Now that's a fucking cool creature. How much game theory lore material does the Final Fantasy series have? What do you mean by that? Do they tend to leave things open to interpretation or speculation, or is it all pretty explicit? Kind of both. I feel like, a lot of stuff has been left open to interpretation, and we're just now putting the stuff in place with Endwalker. But it's pretty, I feel like it's pretty well realized. And there's like a defined answer for each thing. Certain aspects, I think, are left up to interpretation. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azim, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers for people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I'm still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times my presence has been requested, my opinions sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate the missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is that one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree? Yeah, they kind of, they do well to answer any of the, like, the kind of big mysteries in place. And then leave you with new thoughts as well with the, like, in-between content. But usually each expansion is very, like, self-contained in a way that it's a direct threat that needs to be dealt with before you can go back to the main cause for stress in the world kind of thing. Like, they're all very related to each other, but they're kind of their own individual things. The game keeps crashing for you. Oh no! What the hell, Final Fantasy? Stop doing that. Let Navi play. Let me up. Let me up. You son of a bitch. The only FF I've played is 15. I'm gonna try to use the normal launcher. Yeah, hopefully that works. Sorry it's being a butt for you. I will say it is far from Kingdom Hearts where they like to just open a mystery and then never really plan on wrapping it up. Or don't have a direct answer, so they just kind of leave it lingering.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
kind of want to say this one because I want to see what they say.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
La Habrea?
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital in Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any, but we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were For flight? Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again. Emmett Selk! Wait!
We made him mad.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them. Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, 'tis time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
man, I'm like tempted to stop for the night. But I also really want to keep going. But it's also been long. $17 hours. How long we streamed for yesterday? 12 hours? It's a lot of talking. Begin asking questions. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here desperately curious about Chief Hermes. Oh shit. Certainly, Mr. Spina. Anything of service. What do you wish to know? What are Hermes' interests? His interests? Well, he is certainly an authority on flying life forms. He has extensive knowledge of living creatures in general. Is that what you wish to know? How would you describe him as a person, as a colleague? He's a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. Oops. I hope that answers your questions. Was there anything else? How long has Medion been here? I cannot rightly say. As the chief's personal creation, Medion has not been subjected to observation and study like the other concepts. So one day she was simply there, and what do you make of her abilities? I understand she's a highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery. My apologies, I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you trust him? I beg your pardon? I have known Chief Hermes for many years. Though I cannot say we are close, he has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that is what you mean. Forgive us, we seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone you could tell us more about Medion? That would be Timadios. He has a similar expertise with flying concepts and is more eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting observations at the banks of the stream. Tinfoil hat, he didn't make it, he found her? Ooh. I feel like he did make it, because I feel like that's going to lead to whatever gets fucked up. Like, he's gonna try to make a different form. And it ruins everything. Or someone else tries to make something based off his. Yeah, she has sisters that he's sent out. What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? BD 2 is a Marvel then? That went great. Okay. Doing that thing where I pull out all my fucking beard hair because my hand is idle. I hate it. I think I'm close to wrapping, chat. I think we'll do one or two more quests. Colleen is my partner, a fellow researcher here at Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Medion heavensward, a host of them. For several days, she would speak to that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. It sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Fina, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray, do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with retelling this sight which delighted Gleam? Hey, MT. If I eat today, I did just have soup, but I think I'm about to fall asleep. Allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out in the upper skyway. Oh, that was just a guy with the lift. I ate the soup. Mistress Fana, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. And a granola bar. Yeah, that's like so much food. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak to Galeen. Might that be arranged? Yes, Galeen, of course. I will inform her immediately. She may be engaged in a testing phase. It could be something of weight. Should I let her know the business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she's ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
It is ending. As beautiful as ever. That's the Lady Jingle way. Lie.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice.
That was me lying.
While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures?
Well, let's see. Everything's fucked. The end.
Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own.
One time I delivered chai to a bunch of people who were gonna turn into monsters, but it chilled them out so they didn't turn into monsters.
by learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of
One
going
time
somewhere
Yustola
oneself,
came to my room
there's
because I thought
naught
she
more
wanted to
stirring
bang,
than
and
hearing
she
another's
didn't.
account.
It was a lie. Oh, she's shocked. You never believe it. And then I said, I don't love you, but that's a great ski mask.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it.
What did I just say? Say it back to me. I don't believe you were listening.
Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity.
Chat, you're my miracle.
When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true.
Thank you, Mana, thank you for gifting a sub. Appreciate that. I could definitely tell I'm tired because I'm like all the way slouched in my chair.
And a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace.
What the fuck? Gifted 5 subs, thank you guys. Thank you, everyone. Can't stick around because spoilers. Totally understandable. Thanks for popping in. Good to see you, Hanky Mana.
Reassuring as it was
definitely nothing
intimidating.
spoilery on screen right
How
now.
keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was
Definitely
overcome
nothing
with an
spoilery on
irrepressible
screen right
urge
now.
to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath.
Hear, feel.
I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. A moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Absolutely.
Pray forgive my lateness.
Ah, you son of a bitch.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation.
I like your haircut. Can I get this haircut?
As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Temporal Hat are the media the primals. I don't think so, because their essence is controlled by emotion. Although, you do need prayer to summon a primal. But what they're getting sent basically to different dimensions. Not so much different or like the same universe. Because the reason they can travel between dimensions because they are not composed of the same ether or whatever. I don't know. That's a good thought. But I'm not sure. I'm curious if one's gonna come back corrupted or something like that. Because this is before the Sundering, so there's not 14 worlds. There's just the source. So he's just looking for other realms, I guess.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details.
Do we know what caused the Sundering? Yes. That was, Hydaelyn being summoned. So basically, you have the source. Something causes the final end days to happen. We're looking for what was the instigation that started the final days. But basically, when the final days were summoned, or brought about, the Convocation decided to summon Zodiark by sacrificing half of their population, and Zodiark, in his existence, prevents the final days apocalypse from happening. Some people leave the Convocation, Vana included, and they summon Hydaelyn to keep Zodiark in check. Vana becomes the heart of Hydaelyn, the embodiment of Hydaelyn, and Hydaelyn's ability to sunder splits the world into 14 fragments. One of the reasons it's been told to us that Hydaelyn did this was Hydaelyn understood that Zodiark needs to stay alive to prevent the ending of, or to bring about the final days. So even by weakening it, by splitting Zodiark 14 times, it was easier to keep it in check. So that's why the world was sundered. And then we kind of fucked it up by killing Zodiark. But it was Fandaniel's fault, so fuck Fandaniel.
Well, that is all
Fandaniel,
we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
The seat of Fandaniel was filled by Hermes.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Although, the Fandaniel we know is not the same Fandaniel. The Fandaniel we knew was Amon from the Crystal Tower. Or it could have been a sundered fragment of Hermes that created Amon. Which is entirely possible, but a fraction of his former self. And essentially a totally different being.
Please.
Man. I love this game. Another piece of puzzle falls into place. From what we learned thus far, we can safely conclude Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to the others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries or make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason to suspect the former, we should consider the latter to be more possibility, proceeding under the assumption that our next step should be to divide why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. What do you guys think? One more quest? Alright, this is the last quest. Last quest for the evening. I don't even want to ask, because I know you guys are going to tell me just to go to sleep. Last quest. Last quest for the evening. Perfect time to order pizza. Maybe I'll order pizza tomorrow, so that way I don't have to go grocery shopping. Now that's a big brain play. If I had to say one. North. There it is. I found it. Or maybe, because now my sleep schedule is, it almost makes sense. Maybe I'll wake up in time, the grocery stores will be open, so I can go grocery shopping before I start stream tomorrow. Little island. Let's go here. What about that one? Have you the means to fly? Just quite a distance. Argos. Called it. We saw Argos at the beginning when we entered this zone. Flying pupper, yes. A sparring match? We gotta kick Vanat's ass. Hang on real quick. Choose your battlefield. Yeah, I think this is why Argos is so accepting of us on the moon, because they already knew us. It's some Sith bullshit. Or Sif already knew that we saved his master. Wanna become famous? Hey, wanna get fucked? Hey, both of you? Do you both wanna get... It must just be because, like, Final Fantasy XIV is popular right now, that we've been getting a bunch of those bots.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings!
I think Venat's gonna kick our ass. Yeah.
My blade sings!
Ow.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
No fair, she's changing her class.
No quarter. Have a taste.
Ow. Stop!
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I. Prepare yourself. We've only just begun. Come at me with your all. Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
I win.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
That's not fair. She gets a cool anime move on me.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
First try, baby? That's how we do. That's how we do. That was pretty good. That was pretty good, chat. I don't know if you're supposed to go that far, but I did.
Clearly, I underestimated you.
Damn right.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding.
Psst, Venat, that's me. Hey.
As is yours.
Psst. Secrets.
It is plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Well, I'm technically like, what? Only half of Azam's actual power? Because we're 8 times rejoined. Because of the 7 calamities, and then Ardbert joined with us as well. Because Ardbert was a form of a fragment of Venat,
Well,
or Azam as well.
I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites.
Never forgets.
And is ever eager to come to their aid.
Puppy. Do I get dog as mount now? They're totally gonna give me the mount, right? Okay, hear me out though, chat. One more quest? I don't want to stop playing. I'm having fun. I'm having fun. I am very tired though. Okay. You're right. You're right. Let's at least look at the name of it. A flower upon your return. Shit. That sounds cool. Alright. How long have I been live today? Like an hour or two. This is a pretty short one. I want to watch this again. Now that we've seen a bit, let's watch. Let's watch. This is the intro trailer. Alright, so this is rods at hand burning. We saw this. Maybe awesome, we saw that. Estinian being awesome on Vitra. Saw that.
There were those who stood in defiance of that fate. The hour has come, Vitra. It's all or nothing.
Fan Daniel dealt with. Garlemald burning. Xenos still a little bitch.
You took your time.
'Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
Graha reading the restricted section, saw that.
Secrets to tell. Take care, my friend.
Mr. Levalier being a little bitch.
Charlian would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must then, but we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Y'shtola being awesome. What I'm curious of is that Star Destroyer looking thing. Do you think that's maybe what Charlian's using to plan to travel to the moon? Or is it just a sword? I don't know. I could be overlooking into it, but... Because the moon's the ship. We already know that. I don't know. We still got a lot to go. Still got a lot to go. What do we have for zones so far? We've got Razat Han, Labyrinthios, the Moon, Garlemald, Elpis. 5 so far. So I'm assuming we're gonna have 6. Alright. That's it for me, y'all. Let's raid someone. I'll see you guys when I wake up for more of this. We're gonna raid Mr. Gam. Maybe get some groceries. Yeah, well, if we wake up in time for groceries, I will get groceries before stream tomorrow. If I wake up early, though, then we're doomed. We are doomed. The fate of this star to not have groceries. Groceries now? No, I'm tired. I'm sleepy. Thank you everyone for hanging. I'll catch you later. I have a feeling we'll probably wrap next stream. And then we can get back to normal streams. I really gotta, I gotta see what happens. Say hi to Gam, everyone. Peace.